Back at it again with Chipper and Silence. Just gotta make sure that everything is working correctly. Give me just a minute. Alright, let me see. Everything. Oh, sorry. Everything seems to be working fine. Let's not waste any more time and let's get right into it because, oh boy, this is gonna take a bit. So I already have all the all the golden trophies. Oh, I forgot about this. Yeah, it's lagging for some reason now. I don't know why it started doing that. But that's gonna make this whole process slightly more annoying. Right now, the only thing that I need is to keep grinding stuff until I have enough beaver coins to buy the rest of the items at the shop. Which, if I'm being honest, I have no idea how long it's gonna take. But probably a few hours. I need 900. Yeah, only 900, because I think I think I'll be able to get to 500 termite tokens before the end of everything. I mean, at least I hope I do. I have any items to trade with this guys, huh? I have no idea why it's lagging. Yeah, termite coins. I need this. Wait, actually, give me a minute. Let me see if doing a little something can help. How do you do this? Is it like, okay, yeah. Nope, didn't fix it. What happened? What the? That cave just kept going, man. Universe was floating. Yeah, it didn't fix it. I don't know why it's happening. Need 2 diamond saps. At least, oh, I only need just a bit more moss lumber to build a robot termite, which is gonna give me a hefty amount of points. How much lumber of each? Oh wow. 99 of everything, okay. Nice, mouse lumber. Yes, what I needed. I genuinely had forgotten about the lag. Let's build it on... Nope, no more space here. Right here. This is so annoying, man. Okay, let me check something. I start a new game. Here on slot 2. Yada 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 yada. Is it gonna lag here as well? No, it's all normal. It's all normal in here. It's not lagging even a single bit. Then why on earth is it lagging here, specifically on slot 1? Why is it happening? Why is it happening? I don't understand, man. I hate it here. So it's not a problem of, like, the game. It's a problem of the save file. I have no clue what can I even do to sort of fix it. What's in this one? Oh, modern charter. Probably. I mean, I am in desperate need of diamond saps. Aha, incredible. Yes, back at it again. Back at it again with Krispy Kreme. Except this time it's chipper. So I don't know what's going on, but the game is having lag spikes for no reason. It started having lag spikes on, like, almost at the end of last stream. And I thought it would be fixed by now, but now it has like random lag spikes for I don't know why. And I started another save file, like, just to see if it was a problem with the game. But no, in that save file there are no lag spikes. Like, I don't know what's going on. It's a problem of no, this is a scam. Has this ever happened before? Nope. It started happening just recently. Like last stream, it just randomly happened. Yeah, I started another save file, And in that save file, it doesn't lag at all. So it's not a problem of the game, it's a problem of the save slot. I don't know. Is it maybe because I have like too much stuff for the game to handle or something? I have no freaking clue. I even like tried setting the priority of the game to real time and everything, but no, didn't seem to work. I can buy them tap. So every file isn't corrupt or anything. Oh, I hoped so as well, because at this point I've invested several hours on this file, doing a lot of grinding, and if I lost it all, I will be devastated. But no, I don't think it's anything like too too serious. At least I hope it isn't. Man, this is gonna be like probably the most monotonous stream ever. Just me going back and forth, grinding, getting wood, trading stuff. Just keep trading and building until I have enough beaver coins to buy the items. Like, this isn't a fun game at all. Yeah, no, it's a really well-made game and stuff. And most people, I think, will enjoy it, especially people that like, you know, like a chill game, just relax. But it's a game that I really wouldn't recommend anyone to 100%. Oh yes, please. These games seem to be pretty grind heavy. Yeah, I don't know what's up with older Scott games relating to the hefty grind. But that's just how it is. I think it was to... Oh, that's a scam. Do you, I don't know, increase the game time? It's sort of like, you know, those older NES games. Or like, you know, they didn't have enough space to like pack more than, I don't know, like maybe 1 or 2 hours of total playtime on games. So to compensate it, they made the games like as hard as they possibly could. So like a game with, let's say, 1 hour of gameplay total could make up to 10 hours. Nintendo Heart, I know. And dude, NES games are really brutal. I remember, can I build? I can build this, I just need a couple more fishnets. Castlevania 3, my beloved. I still haven't played any Castlevanias, I really want to. They seem pretty fun. You know, the Castlevania games and the Metroid games, they even got a whole game genre named after them. They're so good. I heard Symphony of the Night is really good. But yeah, I want to... Ooh. Yeah, I want to try the NES games before I get into any other of the other games. Wait, is Symphony of the Night a game, or is it the name of a song? Because if it's the name of a song, then I just sounded really stupid. I'm pretty sure it's a game. The one song that it's a game. Okay, glad to hear. Yeah, I haven't played any Castlevania games. But I really love Bloody Tears. Like, it's such a banger. Especially the Smash Ultimate Remix. So good to listen to. Yeah, sure. Latitude is iconic. Oh, I'm sure it is. I've heard it. If they, I mean, if they made a, oops, made a Smash Bros remix of it, then it must be iconic. Yeah, back when I was in like, you know, Vampire Killer and Heart of Fire, Can't Wait Until Night are amazing too. Ooh. I love the names. I think I've heard Vampire Killer, but Heart of Fire and Can't Wait Until Night I haven't heard those. I should probably give them a listen. I remember back in my middle school days, for some reason I was like getting into Smash Bros. My first Smash game was Smash for the Wii U. I remember when I first started playing, I really liked playing Little Mac because you know he was like really fast and punched really hard, and that's all that I cared about. Most game series got a few songs in Smash, but Castlevania got dozens. I know. There's a game. Which one? A game that had like a hefty ton of songs. Can't remember exactly what it was, but what game it was. But I think it got like 40 or something. A lot of people complained about Final Fantasy only having like 2 songs in Smash. But fortunately that changed with Sephiroth, where they added a whole total of 10 songs, I believe. I mean, still not like a whole album, but you know, 12 songs is way better than 2. I was saying, back in my middle school days when I started playing Smash 4, I was like a Little Mac main in the early days. And, you know, because I really like playing as Little Mac, I was like, I also want to try his... What the frig? You can trade for golden tinkers? I didn't know that. Again, really? I wanna try it. Oh, what? What? You can trade for diamond saps? Oh, dude, that's broken as heck. Village Wood, but what? A sap toy? I got like 4 of the rarest traits in the entire game right there. What the? What just happened? What actually happened? Birkingham is loaded, gang. I know what the freak. I just got like 45. I have 51 diamond sap. That's like the rarest item in the game, and I have 51 of them, dude. Well, I don't need to worry about termite coins anymore. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Wanted to try Little Mac's origin game. Well, not his origin, like true origin game, because Little Mac's first game, which is the first Punch-Out game, was an arcade game. Pretty sure. And then after the arcade game, there was a second arcade game. And then after the second arcade game, came out the NES one, which was Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. And I wanted to try it. And I think it was the first NES game that I tried, and it kicked my butt so hard. I was like, dude, how did kids back in the day manage to beat this? Starting the arcades, yeah. Oh, yeah, the arcade game is where the wireframe Little Mac skin comes from in Smash. I was like, what the heck, dude? Was this game really meant for children? But you know, I managed to beat it. It took me like a couple weeks, but I did manage to beat it, thankfully. And I remember not only I beat it, but I also did a no death run, which was kind of impressive. So yeah, I mean, if middle school me was able to beat it, then I guess it's not that implausible that little kids back in the day also will be able to beat it. The Wii version is really good too. Oh my goodness, I've seen a lot of gameplays of it, and it looks so fun. I want to try it, but unfortunately, the Wii U shop is shut down. So the only way to play it is by getting a physical copy, which I still haven't done. Thankfully, I was able to download Mario Galaxy 2 on my Wii U before the store shut down, so that I would be able to play it on. I mean, speedrun it. Totally legitimate mix. Yeah, I have thought about it, and you know, if it comes down to that, then I guess. You know, if Nintendo doesn't care to preserve their games for future generations to be able to buy them digitally, then there's only one way to go about that. But yeah, I really want to try it because it looks so freaking fun. It also seems like it keeps it sort of keeps the difficulty of the NES one, but also not being as brutal. And there's like little challenges that you can do, like win the fight in less than something punches, or win the fight in less than certain seconds, which gives each of the fights a lot of replayability. That's something I really love. The difficulty curve is less punishing, yeah. I also really love the cutscenes that they give for the characters when you're about to fight them. They actually took the time and effort to give the characters a little bit of backstory so that you get to know them a bit better. I really love Glass Joe, he's so goofy. And French. Which other one I really liked? Disco Kid was cool. We appreciate how all the voice actors are native speakers of the character languages. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, each of the characters actually speaks the language of the country they're from. That's also super cool. Yes, you know, one of those things that they didn't have to 100% like obligated to do it, but they did, and I love those little details. I wish they had subtitles. Oh yeah, and if you're not a native speaker, you're kind of not gonna have any idea what any of them are saying, except the English ones, obviously. But yeah, it's still pretty nice. I'm pretty sure there are a couple. Pretty sure there are a lot of videos on YouTube where they actually subtitle what each of the characters say, but you know, it would be better to be able to experience it in the game itself. Yeah. Let's see what else the Bird Gang has for me. Oh man, the NES games. I really wish we had a new Punch-Out on the Switch too. I feel like it will work really well with the with the new Joy-Cons. I mean, they brought back Rhythm Heaven, so I don't think it's like too implausible to think that they might also bring back Punch-Out. But we'll see. Oh, but yeah, about Punch Out in NES games, the I'm not sure if Punch Out was the first NES game that I played, but Punch Out on Switch would have been amazing. I know, but I think I think the issue that they might be facing if they made a new Punch Out was Nintendo maybe being worried about the characters being like too stereotypical and like falling into racism or something. Ew, what the heck was that? Felt something weird in my arm. You know, scared of people taking it the wrong way and this character falling into very stereotypical of each country and people are gonna get mad. I don't know. It's probably not. It's probably not that, and it's another reason entirely. Like how F-Zero hasn't had a new game since the GameCube. Here's the thing, if you may forget yourself how long we remember, then it's okay. I know, but I think they might still be scared of how people are gonna react. Oh wait, F-Zero? No. Wait, F-Zero had a new game sort of on the Switch. F-Zero 99, which is basically just the first F-Zero, but you play along with 99. No, the trade! Wait, I pressed the wrong button. You play along with 99 other people, which is nice, you know. Yep, besides Punch-Out, I also played the first Mega Man on the NES, and that game was also extremely brutal. Especially because the first Mega Man didn't have any save. Well, not save, but the password system. Like after you beat each level, they give you a sort of password. And it's kind of silly. You have to take a picture of with your phone, or else you're not gonna remember it. But you know, it was there. The first Mega Man didn't have it. You had to beat the entire game in one sitting. On Mega Man, yes, I love Mega Man. And it was kind of the same reason as for Little Mac, because I was also Mega Man main back in the day of Smash 4. Well, I still am actually. Haven't played Smash Ultimate in a while, but I am a Mega Man main, even if people have a very bad image of us. I try to make my playstyle as less spammy as I possibly can. Game 2 is so hard, someone wrote a song about how impossible it was to beat Airman. Oh, I think I know that song. I think I heard it. It's like from 2010 or something like that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw a YouTube video of it, and it was like the best thing I've heard in my entire life. Can I build this? No, I don't have any ammo. It's old, but still so good. One of those G-old bangers. NES Mega Man, how I miss you. It's killer and I love it. Yeah, I played. I think I played the first 5. Yeah, I played Mega Man 1 through 5 on the NES. And I think the ones I liked the most were 2 and 4. It's been a long time since I played them, so I don't remember like most of them. Like most of all the bosses and level design and stuff. But I remember having fun, and that's what matters the most. It's like the Mega Man soundtrack is so freaking good. Big percent. Like, ooh, wait a minute. Like, Capcom had no reason to go that hard on Mega Man soundtrack, but my goodness, they cooked. I you know, because most of the, well, not most of them, all the games on the Wii U Virtual Console, they had save states. So, you know, to make the experience of older games a little easier by being able to put saves in any areas that you wanted. But I mostly didn't want to do that because I wanted the, you know, the OG Nintendo experience, not being able to save. Yeah, favorite Robot Master? Good question. I don't think I do, actually. I don't think I do. I remember liking Metal Man because it was so silly that he got one hit KO'd by his own weapon. But I also really like Eggman just because he had he was an assist trophy in Smash 4. And it was like cool seeing an 8-bit sprite get a full 3D model. You see him running around and throwing attacks and stuff. But favorite Robot Master? Yeah, unfortunately I don't think I do. I like all of them equally. Also, recently I found a song that it's pretty old. I think it's like 10 years old, a little older. It's called Let There Be Light. A song about Robot Master, I think it was... Oh wait, which one was it? That Self-Weakness was hilarious, yeah. It was a Robot Master, I don't know what it was. Hold on, while I'm getting hanged here, let me search it. Let me search it just to see what Robot Master was the song about. Oh, Dustman. Yeah, a song called Let There Be Light. Song about Dustman, which brings some attention to him that I'm pretty sure almost nobody like looked at it that way before. So Dustman's ability is to like being able to suck metal out of like a vacuum and then like compress that metal into cubes and then throw them in the garbage disposal and whatnot. You know, it's just a Robot Master and his level is like centered around garbage and disposed metal. Yep, kind of like you know, he was like the garbage man of the city, in short. But you know, that song puts a different light on him because, you know, it's a Robot Master. Since you'll check it out. Wait, so yeah, it puts a different light on him because he's a Robot Master. You know, he's a robot made of metal, and it's, if you think about it, a robot who sucks metal and compresses them and then runs like a garbage can specifically for robots and metal things. It's kind of disturbing. It almost makes him look like, I don't know, like a cannibal. Cause like from the view of robots, a garbage dump of metal and Robot Master pieces, it would be like, for us, it would be like, I don't know, like a place with guts and dismembered limbs and stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was never meant to be viewed that way. But you know, that song really brought some appreciation to Robot Master that I'm pretty sure no one paid attention before. Human equivalent, that is horrifying, yeah. Like, again, I don't think Capcom was really aiming for that. But it's really funny to think about. Funny and disturbing at the same time. I really wonder if there's gonna be a new Mega Man game soon. I really would like a Mega Man 11 on the Switch. Well, man, I mean, not on the Switch. I will also like it if it came out on PC. I played Mega Man 11 not too long ago, like maybe like 3, 4 years ago, kinda. And it was really good. I I don't know if I would say it's on par with the NES ones or the or 9, for example, because I've heard a lot of people say that 9 is one of the best Mega Mans ever. I haven't played it, so I can really. Ooh, yes, please. Can really give my opinion on that. But I really enjoyed Mega Man 11. I just wish the final section with the Wily levels was a little more difficult. Well, not more difficult, but maybe a few more levels. Because it also had achievements, which none of the NES Mega Man games have, obviously. I remember I had an achievement for beating the game in less than an hour. And I had to like investigate and watch speedruns of people to like know all the strats and the most optimal ways to get through the levels in the order that I should do it and stuff. It was really fun to figure it out. That is insane. I know the world record. I think it's like 34. I don't know, 34 or 31 minutes. But it was around half an hour. Basically, the developers wanted people to beat the game like at most, like at maximum 30 minutes slower than world record. Now I know not a lot of people are gonna have the patience to do it, but getting rewarded for doing it, I'm a big fan of that. Oh, there was also in Mega Man 11 a section of challenges. Like after you beat the game, there was like a whole panel of different challenges that you could do, and there were 2 challenges that I never managed to beat. To this day I haven't beat them, but I am planning to revisit Mega Man 11 and actually beat the challenges. One was beating all of the Robot Masters, which were 9 if I remember. No, 8. Yeah, 8. Pretty sure in most Mega Man games there are 8. Not in all of them. Beating all of the Robot Masters back to back without losing a single time. It is as insane as it sounds. And Diamond Sad don't really need to do it. I have like 50 something of them. Well, 49 almost. Yeah, beating all the Robot Masters back to back, and then there was another challenge called Dr. Light's. I don't remember if it was called Dr. Light's Lab or Dr. Light's Challenge. But you basically had to go through a set of 30 levels, which was like a set of obstacles they had to go through. And I think out of those 30 levels, every 10 levels there was a boss fight with Wily. And I did beat that one, but then there was another one which was Dr. Light's Crew Lab, or something like that, where you basically had to do the entire 30 level set twice in a row. You know, why create another difficult challenge when you can just grab an already made challenge and make people beat it twice, kind of like Ghosts and Goblins for the NES. But for some reason, to actually beat the game, they make you beat the entire game twice. That is also that I never beat, that I am also planning to revisit and beat one day. I was supposed to like it, but with this subject Mega Man to that, I think it was like to put his strength to the test. Like, you know, to determine if Mega Man was actually worthy of being called the Mega Man. Yeah, Dr. Light, that was really uncalled for. I'm familiar with Ghosts and Goblins not ending. It was so silly. I found that thanks to the Angry Video Game Nerd. I remember the first time I watched it, it was so freaking funny. Oh man, beat the game twice. Like some next level trolling. Much love to AVGN, I know. AVGN, an absolute legend of YouTube gaming. Oh, speaking of AVGN, when I get my new computer, I am also planning to play Angry Video Game Nerd Adventures. I don't know when it was released, I think it was released around 2013, 14? You know, a fan game of AVGN that was actually endorsed by AVGN himself. He played it in a video, and I've heard it's pretty difficult. But you know, I like difficult games, so I'm excited to try it out. I have so many games that I want to try out, but I can't because I still don't have any computer. But hopefully soon will be the day. Soon. Oh yeah, speaking of Mega Man games and challenges, I mean achievements, I also downloaded the Mega Man Legacy Collection bundle, which is Mega Man Legacy Collection 1 and 2. And I'm excited to try out the Mega Man 9's challenge of Mr. Perfect, I think it's called, where you have to beat the entire game without dying a single time. That's gonna be fun. Ooh. Sure, let's do it. Wooden chick? Yeah, sure. Ooh. Yeah, sure. Ooh, yeah, sure. Good trait. Aw, dang it. You still have the rest of Cousins' entire library to 100%. I know. Not only that, but I have an entire lineup of Final Fantasy Freddy's fan games that I also need to 100%. Hopefully they won't take me as long to beat as the originals. Well, actually, it's not like the original games took me that long to beat. I think in total playtime, without counting like Security Breach, I think it took me maybe like 40 days. Okay, not 40 days of 40 days of constant playing, but 40 sessions of gaming total to complete all of them. Is it safe to assume that you're a fan of his work? Oh, what gave it away? Yeah, I'm a very big fan of Scott's work. Especially the older stuff. I think I said it before that I am kind of sad that most of Scott's older games are not as appreciated as Final Fantasy Freddy's, because I feel most of his older games are super underrated. The Desolate Hope definitely deserved the fame that Final Fantasy Freddy's got. It has a good story, decent gameplay, extremely nice visuals, and the music is banging. I mean, what else can you ask for? But yeah, then again, if Final Fantasy Freddy's didn't exist, I wouldn't have known about Scott or any of his games. So I'm glad. I just wish Final Fantasy Freddy's wasn't the only thing that people cared about in regards to Scott Cawthon's works. Graphics that were impressive, I know, for a 2012 game, it was so good. And it's also super optimized. Like, I was surprised that in the battle scenes, like, my computer didn't just explode. You can understand that? Yeah. And there are still a lot of games, mostly the ones made in the 2000s, that to this day I'm pretty sure they are still lost media. So like, at least as of now, it's not really possible to actually complete the whole entire library of Scott Cawthon games. Hey, remember that one thing you did? That's the only thing that matters. Yay! Oh man, I know. And oh, the Sad Robot is giving me some stuff again. When it is time for work, they are made for work. When it is time for sorrow, they are made for sorrow. Deep thoughts, deep toy. Deep thoughts. Thank you for the smelly boot. Deep cuts are worth looking into. I know. You know, before Finance of Freddy's got made, I think Scott Wood said that he was either planning on doing a game about cameras and animatronics, of course, Finance of Freddy's, or a sequel to Desolate Hope called The Desolate Abandon. You know, I'm glad he decided to do the animatronics and cameras one. You know, thanks to that he got all the fame and recognition he really deserved. But at the same time, I really wish he would have still gone with the sequel to The Desolate Hope. I am really curious to see how it would have turned out. I mean, it's not like he had to choose. He could have gone with Finance of Freddy's, and then after the fame and everything, he could have started working on a sequel to Desolate Hope. Desolate Hope sequel would be really cool. I know. Like, imagine how it would look with like the updated graphics now that he has more experience with modeling and everything. Yeah, unfortunately, once he worked on Finance of Freddy's 1, he just stopped working on everything that is in Finance of Freddy's. Just started dedicated 100% to FNAF. Especially now that he has a lot more resources at his disposal. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can't imagine how good it would have looked. So speaking of good looking, I am really regretting buying this thing. This thing doesn't do anything. He was 750 coins, so I assume it was something good, but no, he's useless. He doesn't do anything other than just walk around with me. Anyway, yeah. Would have been nice to see a continuation to the Desolate Hope story. Oh, my throat is killing me. 750 coin paperweight. You know, he's just here to not make me feel lonely. You know, I already have 2 owls by my side, but that's not enough. I still need a whatever that thing is. I didn't even know he's supposed to be like a bear. A bear with on a sea blade motorcycle. I have no freaking clue, dude. It's not like Scott has completely forgotten about Desolate Hope. He included Coffee as a playable character in Five Nights at Freddy's world. And Coffee also appears as an Easter egg in Five Nights at Freddy's VR and Help Wanted. So he still acknowledges the existence of the Desolate Hope, he just doesn't... he's not interested enough to making a sequel. But pretty much not interested in anything that's not related to Five Nights at Freddy's. Because you know, he announced that he retired, but even during his retirement, he still made a game called Freddy in Space 3. It was a really short game, but you know, he made it to promote the movie. I really hope that he also makes another game to promote the second movie. So even when he makes joke games, you know, supposed to be like silly looking games not to be taken seriously, it's very clear that he still puts a lot of effort into them. Seeing a really cool pilot episode of a show that was never picked up by a network, so much potentially sitting there. No, I know. I'm not sure if I if I know any examples. I don't think I've seen any pilot episode of a series that has not aired. Very happy I don't remember. But yeah, it's really sad to see any like game or series or pilots, anything that it's good, that it has a lot of really good potential, but it just never takes off. Oh, I can build this, nice. I really wonder what would have happened if Scott had gone for the Desolate Hope route. As unfortunate as it might seem, if he had gone for the Desolate Hope sequel route, I maybe wouldn't even have known about the game's existence. You know, he's happy nowadays. That's the most important thing. And let me roll over Robothermic here. And this dude's going. Nice. Especially nowadays where everything has to be smashed immediately or it gets trashed. Oh, I know. Oh gosh dang it, not this guy again. Okay, so this guy's an Easter egg that sometimes it makes me travel through space and time and gives me some like silly dialogue, but I don't need him anymore. I already have seen all of his dialogues. Yes, my dude. Yeah. Where are you? It takes longer for trees to grow, but the thing is I don't have any trees left. What am I looking at? Yeah, that guy is the strange traveler. I have his trophy right here. He, for some reason, sometimes takes me against my will at random, traveling through space and time, and gives me some silly dialogue, and then he puts me back home. I don't know why he still is. I don't even know why he exists in the first place, but you know, he's there. I thought it was based on a timer or something, but no, it's just completely random. So like, ooh, yes. Ooh, yes. Ooh, just one. Oh yes, please. One. Okay, what are these traits, dude? Ah, dang it. meets 20 seconds and leave. Got it. You know, and the best part is that for some reason, well, it takes like 20 seconds, but like in my real time, I was gone for like 3 days or something. Yeah, I am not sure how that works either. I really want to buy this one, Minigame Mastery. Ooh. Also, I have no idea why in this game sometimes things that are supposed to make sounds, sometimes I just don't. Like, it's so weird. Everything in this game is a mystery. And I really need some chroma tubes. I'm stuck on diamond saps, but I still need chroma tubes. So this game features time dilation. Cool. What the frick is going on? Cool. The more you try to think about this game, I think the less sense it makes. I don't know why anything happens in here. And you know, the frog minigame, I still have no idea what that's about. Everything in this game is so silly, but you know, you cannot say that Scott didn't put any imagination into it. Especially with all the cannibalism stuff. Another diamond sap. No, my termite coins, dude! It's weird to think that Scott's early games already feature like some sort of murder. For sure, he's super creative. It's funny how Scott went from making Christian animations in his YouTube channel to make a story about a guy who makes animatronics and kills children just for the sake of it. Oh man, wait, what? No idea where that came from. What even gave Scott the inspiration? You know, what other game is there where you play as a literal coffee pot with legs and arms that can jump and shoot, and you have to fight viruses to help your robotic friends? I wonder who gave him the ideas. Probably nobody. I don't think anyone would, like, anyone that's not Scott would even think of that. I was looking through his library of games, and really, and during the 2013-2012 era, he made a lot of casino games. I know those casino simulator games, like slots games, where you don't actually bet with real money. Just, I don't know, I guess for gambling ethics to go and gamble but not actually risk any real money. He made a lot of them for some reason. It's like the Brave Little Toaster, but for teenagers instead of little kids. The Brave Little Toaster, I have actually never heard of that. That sounds like something really interesting. Hold up, let me look it up real quick. While I take everything. Oh my goodness, this looks so freaking cute. It's a Disney movie? How have I never heard of this? That screams underrated gem to me. The long tradition of cartoons based on inanimate objects come to life. Oh yeah. Like, what was it? The Beauty and the Beast? Oh, but in the Beauty and the Beast, there was like a reason, like some sort of backstory as to why the objects in the castle actually were alive, instead of this, you know, cartoony, cartoony stuff. I don't know if it's underrated, but it was definitely popular back in the day. Well, I never heard of it. Now I really want to watch it. A little toaster with ice and mouth. That sad toy. Yeah, they were people, but then magic happened. I see. There are a lot of popular Disney movies that I haven't watched. I think out of all the Disney princess movies, I've only seen like maybe 3 or 4 of them. Like, I've seen... Which ones have I seen actually? I have seen Cinderella. I have seen Aladdin. I don't know if that one counts, because, you know, it just means it's not really the protagonist. But I'll count it. I think Aladdin is my favorite Disney movie. It's not like I have watched a ton. I have watched Tangled. As a princess? Okay. I have watched Tangled. I have watched Frozen. I've only seen Frozen 1. I haven't seen the second one yet. But I will probably watch it before the third one comes out. When is Frozen 3 coming out? In 2027? Something like that? I think that's it. That's it for my my Disney princess movies experience. I've seen way more Pixar movies than actual Disney movies. I have seen the 4 Toy Story movies. It's not Frozen 3 was I think 5 seconds ago, so I don't know. Yeah, Disney confirmed Frozen 3 not too long ago. I think they confirmed it along with Coco 2. Oh, Coco! I also really like Coco. You know, Mexican bias talking maybe. I like Coco. I like the. Yeah, about Toy Story, I really like the 4 movies. Like I've heard a lot of people say that the 4th movie was like kind of unnecessary and it wasn't as good as the other 3, but I really enjoyed it. I say for me, Toy Story doesn't have a bad movie. All 4 of them, I really like them. I've only seen the first 2. I think the one that I watched the most when I was a kid was the second one. Stinky Pete. And I think it's the most memorable one because there's a lot of comparisons, and the guy that steals Woody saying that every single person in their life has had a teacher who looks exactly like him, and it's like so true. And She Let Me still breaks my heart to this day. Oh man, that's it. Oh, finally a Chrome Tube! I can't believe it. Oh, I know it's a sad song. It really makes you feel. They do a good job of making you feel like sympathy for Jesse. Yeah, I really like all the movies. I think the thing that I like the most about the fourth movie was that they actually incorporated some horror elements that the first one had. You know, the one where the part uh where Buddy and Buzz make it to Sid's house and they see like all the abominations of the toys. Like, you know, it's not like horror like, I don't know, like it's Silent Hill or something. You know, horror, like kids movie tier of horror. They actually incorporated that spooky stuff in the fourth one. They put like they put an actual jump scare in the movie, which kind of caught me off guard. But I mean, not questioning their decision. Toy-based body horror, yeah. That was really out of pocket. Oh wait, I think they actually put 2 jump scares in Toy Story 4. Oh yeah, that reminded me that they also just confirmed, well, not just confirmed, but Toy Story 5 has also been confirmed. I don't know when it's gonna come out, but definitely gonna binge watch all the 4 movies again before I go see it. Oh wait, there was also another wait, hold it. What happened? Wait a minute. Not sure what happened. I don't know if the stream died, hopefully not. I'm still recording anyway, so not any progress lost. So much repeating had to refresh and got delayed by net. Oh yeah, I think my stream died for a second. I don't know why. But yeah, I am excited to see what they're gonna do with Toy Story 5. Now that what am I saying? Now that Woody has like separated his path from Buzz's path. Yeah, the third one also incorporated horror with the freaking monkey that watches the cameras. Gonna be a 5th, yeah. I don't know when they confirmed it, but they did confirm that there was gonna be a Toy Story 5. And freaking Coco 2, Toy Story 5, and Frozen 3. Disney is just going crazy with the sequels. Yeah, speaking of Pixar movies, I also watched Monsters Inc., which is also one of my faves. And I also watched Monsters University, which I really liked as well. I still haven't seen Monsters at Work, like the series that they released recently. But I've heard it's nice. So I'm excited to see it whenever I can. That's news to me. Yeah, I don't know when they confirmed. I think it was an event, like a sort of like a Comic-Con or something. Oh jeez, my throat is not feeling well. What other Pixar movie? Yeah, I'm alright. I'm just recovering from a throat sickness. I think I caught a cold, so my throat is kind of itchy, but nothing too serious. I also watched Big Hero 6. I also like that one so much. Big Mac's my hero. And let me think, is there any other movie that I have watched? Oh, Up. Up is a Pixar movie, right? Yeah. I'm surprised that they haven't made a sequel to Up. I mean, it's not like I'm like dying for a sequel to Up, but I feel like maybe there could be good material for one. Oh yes. Come on, did I? Oh. I didn't want to keep just giving out my seagulls like that. I think about it, there haven't been just how many Pixar movies or Disney movies have there been that haven't had a sequel yet? Or the Big Hero 6. I was thinking Tangle, but Tangle actually did have a sequel animated series, which I have also heard a lot of people say that it's super good, like even better than the movie. I haven't seen it yet, so can't really give my opinion on that either. Anyway, oh, rain. Can I build the termite robot? One. What? That sucks. But speaking of animated movies and sequels, I wonder how Shrek 5 is gonna be. You know, just from the first teaser alone, there's already lots of people that are not happy. You know, Shrek's redesign and stuff. You know, being completely honest, I don't really mind it that much. I still haven't seen I haven't seen either the Puss in Boots, the original movie, or the sequel. I also can really give my opinion on the redesign for the Puss in Boots characters. Oh, please don't ask me for another starfish. Oh, dang it. Have you seen any of the Shrek movies so I have no skin in this game? Oh my goodness. I think you're the first person I met that hasn't seen any Shrek movie. I think like all the people I've known have seen like at least the first one or the second one. I think all the 4 Shrek movies I've seen all 4 of them. What happened? What happened to my trade? The freaking gift skipped my trade. Are you kidding me? That was silly. Okay, then why is my stream dying constantly? I'm glad I'm screen recording this, so none of that actually appears in the video. Something's up when even the ad lags. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry about that. I don't know what's going on. Is my internet bad or something? I have no idea. I just hope it doesn't happen again. Hopefully. Oh, but yeah, the Shrek movies I have seen. I have seen all four of them, but I don't remember a lot of about the fourth one. I mean, the third one. This happened sometimes when you were streaming the previous game too. Oh, really? Dang it. Oh, my stupid internet. I don't know if it's because I'm streaming too late or what, but I hate when it happens. But if I'm lucky, that will be maybe the last time, and if not the last time, maybe one of the last times. Are these peak internet usage hours where you are? I mean, not really. Not particularly at this hour. Sorry, at this time, because it's, I mean, it's Wednesday. If it, ooh, gimme. Dang it. Oh my god, it happened again. If it was like a Friday or a Saturday, then I will understand it, but who the heck is using that much internet on a Wednesday at almost midnight? Hopefully it will get better soon. Mr. Tinker, can you please offer me some chroma tubes? That's all I'm asking for, please. Please, I just need that. I'm getting scammed on this one. I'm just hoping for something like some chroma tubes. If they offer me some chroma tubes, I will be so happy, but nope. I don't even know if you can get chroma tubes from those guys. Yeah, man, please, I just want one more item. Sorry, not one more item, but want to buy a single item from the shop. The store's available already. You're gonna give me something off. Finally, dude. Was that so difficult, Mr. Tinker? What are these tubes for? I need them to build the Lumberbot 5.0, which is the building that gives me the most viewer points. So the goal is to build as many Lumberbots 5.0 as I can, and to get them the most amount of points possible. Yep. So now I can go to the last acre, build the Lumberbot here, get all those coins, and then I get a new acre. I got that motion, termites, grrr, so sad about it filling the pie. I see creepy things, and another acre. Thank you, Dad. Now I just need to collect a lot more wood. Build a Robo-Termite. I'm really good on diamond saps now, but I am in desperate need of chrome tubes. If I could get another trade like the one I got for where I got freaking 50 diamond saps. If I got that but with chroma tubes instead, that would be so freaking broken. That diamond sap trade is really great game breaking. You know, those things cost 300 termite tokens. Why did I do that? I should have just bought everything. Yeah, sure. No more of that. Not worth it. When these birds one day give me some really good trades, and when they one day just scam me. Getting scammossed all around. If it is impossible to trade for chroma tubes with the birds, I wish it was a better way to get them, rather than having to wait for that freaking owl to offer them to me. I don't know why the chroma tube trade with that owl is so rare. You know, it's not a Scott Cawthon game if it doesn't involve RNG and grinding. The owl knows you need it is holding on you. Freaking owl, playing with my feelings. You just... Ooh. Wait a minute. I can almost build another one. Again, I fell. The good thing is that the Lumberbots 5.0, they are really doing their job. Like, they're actually super good at their job. No wonder the Lumberbot 5.0 is a secret boss in Five Nights at Freddy's world. If I get offered chroma tubes here, then I hope I can trade them for something that I actually have. Because it will be so unfortunate if I get offered a chrome tube trade and I got like 2 of the material they asked me for in exchange. Cannot buy anything yet. Nope. How many termite tokens do I have? 116. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I should be able to get to 500 before the end of the grind sesh. I mean, I actually cannot believe I'm almost done with this game. It felt like a journey. Ready for anything, which means you have to have everything. Oh, I know. And having everything is always more difficult than it seems like. Good thing I had my Lumberbots covering my back. Good, I don't have enough moss lumber yet. Hold up. And like, even though the Pilgrim's Progress took me like... These resource management type games bring out the inner order in all of us. I know. That's why I'm a little scared to start Stardew Valley. I have no idea if Stardew Valley's gameplay is similar to this at all. Probably not. But no, farming simulator. I feel like it will be interesting to try it out. Problem is I am not very creative when it comes to like building my own like house and stuff in those simulators, like Animal Crossing, for example. I have never played Animal Crossing because I feel like I wouldn't be a good host for my island. It's more like Harvest Moon or Animal Crossing. Oh, I see. Oh man, Harvest Moon, another game that I have heard a lot about, but still haven't played it myself. I think I've heard of Harvest Moon 64. I think it was Harvest Moon 64. Maybe it was another game that also had Moon in the name, and it was on the Nintendo 64. Because, you know, if it was a game made for the Nintendo 64, it was like a requirement to have 64 at the end of it. Man, what a scam. Oh, yes, please. Oh. Nah, not worth it. No, they really had to emphasize on it. Reminds me of in Mario 64 where they add the same word twice to add some emphasis to it, like, you know, Dire Ducks, Cool Mountain. They were the most important things. You know, the freaking Bit Wars. I wonder if there were like people who like actually thought that there were 63 Mario games before Mario 64. And then the Atari Jaguar and then that. Oh jeez, I remember watching the AVGN video on the Atari Jaguar. It was really something. But you know, if there's something that I have to give to the older consoles, the older bad consoles, is that the ads for them, the marketing, the advertising, it was decently made. Like compared to the, you can say it was a complete mess. It's okay. It was a complete mess. I mean, compared to that Amiibo on the Wii U era, you know, but the kid that trains his Mario Amiibo to impress the girl he likes, it's why? At least the marketing for the Switch and the Switch 2 is a bit less cringy, which is the most important thing. Never seen that before. It's better that way. It's just a cringy ad where a kid likes a girl and then the girl arrives home and then I think one of his, I don't know if it's either his brother or his friend, where they're like they like try to impress a girl with their amiibos, like saying, "Oh yeah, I've trained this amiibo, it's so good, yeah," and stuff. And then the kid gets like jealous, and then he asks his mom to take him to the GameStop and buy him a Mario amiibo. And then overnight he trains his Mario amiibo until it's like the max level. And then, what happened to my termite tokens, dude? They just vanished. He trains Mario overnight and then becomes like super powerful, and then the next day the girl sees that the amiibo is his amiibo is good, and then she likes him back because of that. I don't know, but it was a really dark era for Nintendo advertising. Yeah, like I said, I'm glad they have moved on from that with the Switch. So I really would like it if they... Are you kidding me, dude? I don't have... Why? Right when I don't have that much redwood and you actually offer me chrome tubes. Are you kidding me, game? There's no better way to impress a girl than with an amiibo. Like, talk to her and see what you have in common. Nah, Nintendo products. Buy the product, buy the amiibo. You want the girl? Go to the store and get that $15 little figurine of Mario. That girl will be right at your feet in no time. Oh, Nintendo. Yeah, I really wish engaging consumerism. Oh, speaking of consumerism, when the freaking... I wasn't able to buy all the chrome tubes that I wanted. Like the ads for the Nintendo 64 era, where Mario, like in Mario 64, where Mario jumped out of the TV and went to the fridge and chugged an entire bottle of milk. That was so goofy and didn't make any sense, but it was so funny. No love without materialism, exactly. Material things are the most important, dude. Like, come on, not love or feelings, nah, not any of that. Go to GameStop, buy all the amiibos you can. That will help you win the girl. Trust. Oh, come on, Lumberbot, now you actually give me all the freaking mosswood. Give me freaking 50 mosswood. I don't need it anymore. Let's build it here. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna have to build a Roboterm right next, because I don't have enough chrome tubes, because this game is silly. Oh, speaking of amiibo and materialism, I really want the 8-bit Mario amiibo, the release along with Mario Maker 1. That's the amiibo that I've always wanted, but I have never seen it in store, so I haven't gotten a chance to buy it. It's like, I'm not even interested in amiibos that much. I have like 3 of them. I had more, but I ended up selling most of them. And there's nothing more heartbreaking than not having the amiibo of your Smash Bros. Main. Holy Grail amiibo, I know. And I want specifically the 8-bit Mario that has the Mario 64 color palette with yeah, sure. The blue overalls and the red hat and the shirt. You know, the other one is cool as well and everything, but I like blue and red colors more than. Actually, what color? What color even are Mario's clothes? Like in the original Super Mario Bros. Sprites. I do kind of regret not buying the Smash Kirby Mew, but the new one is cure, so it's not so bad. Oh yeah, that's one of the amiibos that I had, but ended up selling. The one where he's sitting in a star. The real Mario was red and brown. Yeah, that color palette. It's cool and everything, but I prefer the new colors. And other amiibo that I think will be like I think it's so cute is the Woolly World Yoshi one. Like the big Yarn Yoshi, that one's adorable. But it's both super rare and super expensive, so that is gonna have to just be a dream. I only ever saw the light blue one and pink small ones. I never saw the big one on stores. Another game I never played. Don't worry, I also haven't played any Yoshi games. The only Yoshi game that I played was Yoshi's Island DS, and it was really fun. I really want to play Yoshi's Woolly World. And Yoshi's Crafted World, I've heard it's good. I think that's like one of the very, very, very few Wii U games that didn't have a port for the Switch. Yeah, just like all the Mario games. The very few Mario games that I haven't played, like out of the mainline Mario games, the only ones that I haven't played are New Super Mario Bros. 2 and Mario 3D Land. I unfortunately don't have a 3DS. If only I had a 3DS, and I could play both of them. I still haven't. I played the original Yoshi's Island, but I didn't finish it. I think I only finished World 1, and then I left it. Because it's a fun game, but you know I like completing games, like 100% completing games. And Yoshi's Island for the Super Nintendo is basically hell to 100% for a lot of reasons. As cool as ideas and switches, I kinda miss when Nintendo handhelds used to be like. I know. I think what bothers me the most about the Switch is, you know, what everything says, not having custom menus for the console. You know, just basic white and basic black, and that's all. Like, you know, Nintendo has this thing called Platinum Points, which I don't know I don't even know how many people actually care about them. But it would be cool if with those Platinum Points you were able to like purchase some custom themes for the menu. So Robot Termite. Yeah, I also think that it's super silly, like the way Nintendo named all the 3DS family consoles. Like, you know, 3DS, 3DS XL, new 3DS, new 3DS XL, the 2DS, new 2DS, new 2DS XL. Like, what am I supposed to know? Which one is after the other? Which one's like actually the newer one? And the thing I found the most funny is that the 2DS like defining trait was that you couldn't bend the screen, which first of all is really stupid. It's such a tiny little thing to have customization, but will make a huge difference. I know. So cool to have. Oh yeah, like the main trait of the 2DS was that you were not able to bend the screen, which in my opinion was really silly. Like, why? Ooh, some robot. Really? No comments. Oh, I can buy this one. Yeah. I'm so glad they turned to putting new in the titles of things that passed. Yeah. You know how the the new in the new Super Mario Bros. Series, instead of like being made to like, you know, to promote the game as new, like a new version of of Super Mario Bros., they ended up being part of the brand. Yeah, the defining trait of the 2DS that you cannot bend the screen, and then the defining trait of the 3DS, which was, you know, the 3D effect, and then the 2DS XL just removed both of those things. Like, the 2DS XL, you could actually bend the screen. It was not unbendable like the original 2DS, and then they removed the 3DS effect entirely. Like, wasn't that the major selling point of the console in the first place, my guy? So I think most of the games like didn't even use a 3D that much. I think only like maybe 3D Land and Kid Icarus Uprising. Another game that I really want to play. That was a bit of a stumble. Yeah. I really want to play Kid Icarus Uprising though. It seems like such a fun game. And it's also made by Masahiro Sakurai. But like not too long ago I played the original Kid Icarus on the NES. Yeah, the original Kid Icarus for the NES. And oh my goodness, that game had a lot of problems. Taking the folding feature out of the 3DS was a huge blunder in my opinion. I know, because that was like, you know, here's the 2DS. It's like a 3DS, but you cannot fold it. Then oh, here's the 2DS. Now you can actually fold it. So why would anyone buy a 2DS instead of a 3DS? Like what would even make the difference between the 3DS other than just, you know, removing the 3DS effect, the 3D effect? Love retaining the screen, kids. I don't know what even the point of the 2DS was. Yeah, let's... Salt price? Yeah, that makes sense. But I don't know if I'll be willing to pay less just for my screen being unbendable. I think I would rather spend like a couple more bucks just for my 3DS to not get scratches all over the screen. But yeah, with playing Kid Icarus on the NES and playing a lot of other NES games, like it really puts into perspective just how advanced on the controls the original Super Mario Bros. Was at the time. Like the ability to control Mario's jump in the air was like, it made such a huge difference. Like nowadays it's just like whatever. But back in the day, being able to control your jump while in midair was like, wow, it makes such a difference. I understand why they had to make such a big design change from 3 to 2, but I mean, come on, that thing look awful. It's real. I know, it's so ugly looking. Why would anyone buy that? Like, what even made Nintendo think of that? Like, guys, hear me out. Let's release a 3DS, but the screen doesn't fold. How's that? The original Mario is fantastic. I know. It's. I think it's one of the NES games that has, like, in my opinion, it has one of the games has aged the best compared to other titles. Like I don't know. I don't have any other titles to compare. Yeah, Mario 3 also I think has aged pretty well. The freaking gift skip. Why? And I think, in my perspective, one of the classic, like, most popular games that I don't think has aged too well is the original Smash Bros. On the 64. I know it was the 64, I know the graphics and everything were pretty limited, but all the characters look really ugly. They're super blocky. Like, come on, like, not even Mario in Mario 64. I think the model looks really good to this day. The Mario from Smash Bros. 64 is just way too polygonal. I think I'll stick to Melee, thank you. Speaking of, I still haven't played Melee. Well, I have played Melee, I only played it like twice. And both of those times were because one time was because a friend of mine had it when I went to his house, and then a cousin of mine had it. And it was a blast. With limited graphics age, well, and so did you get Final Fantasy VII? Well, there's a reason why there's a remake going on. Is the remake gonna be a 3-parter? I think it's a 3-parter. Yeah, unfortunately, I also still haven't played Final Fantasy. I played one Final Fantasy, I don't know which one it is. It was not one of the numbered ones. It was like Final Fantasy and then a subtitle. I think it was on the Super Nintendo. Nope. It was for... Oh. I mean, it makes sense. It seems like a really, really big game. So, you know, the more parts they split it in, the better it will run. Tactics? No, I think it was it was 3 words. You know, like super specific, but still not being able to remember what it was. Oh, Mystic Quest. Yeah, Mystic Quest. What? 3 words. I'm so stupid. It was those 2 words. Yeah, it was Mystic Quest. I played like the first 40 minutes of it, and I had a good time. Yeah, Final Fantasy. I want to one day play Final Fantasy VII. I'm glad it's one of those games where there's not really like that much continuity. Like it's not one single storyline across the all the games. I wouldn't want to have to play through 6 games and more before playing 7. I hear missing in the game immensely outpace the gameplay. Oh, really? I don't remember a lot about the music. But the gameplay, I mean, the gameplay was just standard RPG, you know. Go around, see any missions, you battle enemies, get XP and whatnot. Typical RPG. That's more Fire Emblem. Ah, Fire Emblem is another game that I haven't played. And if it wasn't for Smash Bros, I probably wouldn't even know about Fire Emblem's existence. Because, you know, a lot of people really keep complaining about why does Nintendo keep adding Fire Emblem characters to Smash Bros when Fire Emblem is not that popular of a series. Well, outside of Japan, I'm pretty sure Fire Emblem is like really popular in Japan, but you know, in the American continent, it's an entirely different case. I don't know what happened to the music there. Yeah, let's build another termite wood. Why not? Sorry, termite what? Why did I say termite wood? Okay, what is going on? Why is the audio glitching? Hopefully it's nothing permanent. Probably 15 games to be caught up on the plot, like starting One Piece for over 1,000 episodes. Oh, that was almost my case. I said almost because I didn't start it when it was at 1,000 episodes. I started when it was at 700. Big difference, I know. Yeah, but you know, at least you can take your time. And I think, in my opinion, I think it's better to start, like, if you really want to start a long series like that. Missing a character from Dragon Quest Smash. I know the series is insanely popular over there. Oh well, they already have 4. Yeah, they added the hero from Dragon Quest 11, and also as skins they added hero. The heroes from the other Dragon Quest games, which I don't know what they're called. I think one of them is called 8. Is 8. Oh no, kid. Yeah, I think Hero from Dragon Quest is like one of the DLC characters that I play the most. That I actually kept playing the most after the initial release and hype, because it's really fun with friends. You know, it's a very chaotic character that his movement involves a lot of. Oh, hello, set toys. 01101010101110111011101110111. Very cool, thank you. It's a lot of chaos and luck and stuff. And chaos is always welcome when playing with friends. Being out of the Smash loop for quite some time apparently. Yeah, it's okay. The robot just called my mom. A really rude robot. What? I don't know what the heck is his problem. Yeah, the only character that I would be like extremely excited if he gets added to Smash is Rayman. I don't know if Rayman still has a chance, because my 2 gifts, they're gone. No, even though Rayman hasn't had like a proper new game in a really long time, he still got added in the DLC of the Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope. And I think they also confirmed a new game being in the works. I don't know if a Rayman 4 or like a sequel to Rayman Legends, But anything new, Rayman that doesn't have anything to do with the freaking rabbits, I would be so glad to have. I will type the added Rayman to be resurrected. I know. Me too. I've been wanting Rayman in Smash ever since that fake leak in the Smash for Wii U era. That is like my #1 most wanted newcomer of all time. Rayman, my beloved. I'm not in the minority here, but I hate the rabbits. Oh no, I hate the rabbits too. I remember one time I pretty much ended a friendship because I said something about the rabbits, and the other person was like a really big fan of the rabbits, and they didn't want to be associated with me anymore because I said that they don't like the rabbits because they pretty much overtook the Rayman franchise and make Ubisoft not care about Rayman anymore and just focus all their attention on the freaking rabbits. But yeah. I don't like the rabbits. I remember I watched like a very few episodes of the Nickelodeon show they had back in the day. Wasn't a fan of them. Did I say I love Rayman? I really just mean the second game. The second game is so cool. I really like the story. You know, all like the different abilities that you get. It's really charming. Those stupid things almost killed my brother. Oh my goodness. How? If I'm allowed to ask, of course. I'm curious to know how the rabbits almost killed a person. And I remember I played the first Rayman. Oh, nice. I played the because the person associated with the person I just talked about told me to give it a chance, you know. So I played the first Rayman Rabbids game release, which was a party game on the Wii. I was like, you know, I'm gonna go into it with another mind, with like an open mind. Sorry for a joke, reminiscing actually, but I love it. oh, I thought you meant like your actual brother. Sorry, I misinterpreted that. But yeah, I don't like how the rabbits overtook the Rayman franchise. Yeah, you know, I don't even know what it was called. I think it was just Rayman plus Rabbits or another thing. You know, I played it all the way through. And it wasn't that fun. I mean, the game was not like that bad per se, but it's definitely not a game that was meant to be like played and finished in a single sitting, because it gets extremely repetitive extremely quick. Basically, and the story is also like nothing to write home about. Like, the story of the game is just Rayman is having a picnic all by himself, and then he gets kidnapped by like a big rabbit, and then he has to go through colosseums. Each colosseum has 4 minigames that you have to complete in order to advance to the next colosseum. For each colosseum you get a plunger that Rayman sticks to the wall to build a ladder to the prison cell that he's in, so he's able to escape. And once you get to the final colosseums, you have enough plungers to get the ladder to the window to the outside world, and you're able to escape, and the game is finished. Interesting. I heard the first game was really fun, but still we got like 5 Rabbids games for 1 decent port of Rayman 2. Oh, I know, it sucks. And it also sucks to be in the minority that prefers Rayman over the rabbits. But you know, if the rumors of a new Rayman game being worked on are true, then I am definitely excited for it. that. The Rayman game that I played the most recently was Rayman Legends on the Switch. And it was like definitely one of my favorite 2D platformers ever. The gameplay was super fluid. And the music was really good. And the story... the story was really simple. That Shokan assassinate his character. Oh, dang it. What did I do to my boy? Oh, dang it, I don't have enough. Oh, I need another acre to build another lumber pot. Or another robot termite. And I guess I'm gonna have to delete one thing to be able to build a robot termite there. What can I delete? Something that it's not really useful. This projector, I don't think it's really useful other than to see stars and lights here. Just gonna search for... Well, one of us gonna make it. Yeah, advanced 3 hours. Am I able to build it now? Nope, I still don't have enough termite wood. That sucks. Chroma tube? Nope. Okay, here's good and all, but I don't really want to see below cartoon characters doing well enough things. Have it be canon apparently. Oh jeez. That... oh no. Yeah, that sounds like a very no-no thing. It's so sad to see that. Oh, cute. I'm gonna delete this thing and build a robot termite here, and I have enough for another acre. Oh, Raymond, I miss you so much. I really hope you have that. I think Rayman being in Smash would definitely save his reputation a bit more. So, you know, it's kind of sad that the Rabbids got a crossover with Mario before Rayman did. I mean, it kind of counts because Rayman did appear in the DLC of that crossover, but still. I would have liked more if Rayman did the crossover with Mario and the Rabbids were included in the DLC instead of the other way around. But nope, that's just what it is. I wonder if there's gonna be a Mario X Final Fantasy Freddy's crossover soon. That would be so wild. Oh my goodness, Rayman is a playable character in Globox and the assist trophies? Oh my goodness, yes. My demands are simple. Yeah, I will also love Globox as an assist trophy. You know, Rayman without Globox, it just wouldn't feel right. Those two are like bread and butter. But my goodness, no, just my throat is getting worse. I would actually lose my mind if they make like Five Nights at Freddy's Spirits on the next Smash game. Well, because Smash Ultimate had spirits to replace the trophies. So I don't know if the next Smash game is gonna go back to trophies or if they're gonna keep the spirits. My guess is since they're gonna be a lot more characters, which was the main reason why spirits were included, like were put instead of trophies in the first place, then I'm guessing yeah they're gonna keep spirits in the next Smash game. Like do the rain dance or something. They could pink bones, alright, it'd be great. Oh yes, that would be that would be interesting to watch definitely. Yeah, if they put like Five Nights at Freddy's Spirits, that will be so wild. Because you know, Smash does put some representation for indie games. I mean, they put freaking Shovel Knight as an assist trophy. They put Sans as a Mii costume, and they also made Cuphead and Cuphead Spirits. Yeah, Cuphead and Shovel Knight Spirits. Dude, that must feel so good. Like your indie game made by yourself gets representation in like the biggest crossover in Nintendo history. My termite tokens, dude. No, what? What the heck happened? Yeah, sure. What's up with my bot? Spirits came out of date. Yeah, don't worry, spirits are not really that relevant. So that sounds custom. That blew me away. Me too. I was like more excited for the Sans Mii costume than for the character that they announced on the same direct, which I'm pretty sure was Terry Bogard from King of Fighters. I mean, he's a cool character and everything. The King of Fighters is really iconic, but come on, Sans is just Sans. Yeah, I was trying to think what other indie games were represented in Smash, but I think those three are it. Yeah, I think yeah, Shovel Knight, Cuphead, and Undertale. Seeing through Smash was cool, yeah, but Undertale, come on. Of course. And honestly, I know Terry is a protagonist, but I would have rather seen Yori as the playable character, just because I like his design a bit better. Like, even Sakurai directed himself said that when that when he saw Yori for the first time, he was like, "Whoever designed this character must be a genius." Hey, Jade person. I know next to nothing about fighting games, and I'll take your word for it. Don't worry, I'm almost on the same boat. I've only played like the King of Fighters game, like probably just once or twice in my entire life, and it was just like, you know, one of those arcade machines that you find and you're like, you know, I have a few coins, a bit of time to kill. Gonna play a few rounds against the bot because I didn't have any friends. Anyway, let's build Lumberbuck. Yeah, I would also will want to get into some other fighting games besides Smash. Because, you know, there's always this debate of Is Smash Bros. Truly a fighting game or is it a party game? And, you know, that kind of thing. I personally think Smash Bros. Is a fighting game. I mean, the definition is literally a fighting platformer game. But if people are casuals and want to play it as a party game, then it can also be played as a party game. I don't know why it has to be one of the two. It's a party fighter. That's it. I don't know why people act like it can only be either a party game or a fighting game. Like, it cannot be both. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I like Smash so much. It's very versatile on the game that you want to play. Oh, minigame. Can I beat it? Hey, that's nice. But you mean a serious one we fighting game like Guilty Gear or Street Fighter? Oh, I have heard of Guilty Gear, but I haven't actually seen any of it. I think Street Fighter is the game that I would like to get into. I've heard the second one is pretty good on the Super Nintendo. You know, I have it. That Capcom is known for making really good sequels. You know, a lot of people agree that Mega Man 2 is better than Mega Man 1, and pretty much everyone agrees that Street Fighter 2 is better than the first Street Fighter. But then again, I haven't played either the first one or the second one, so I can't really give my opinion on them. Oh. I played Soul Calibur? Nope, I have not. I have heard of the game, but one of those games that I have heard the name, but I know nothing about it. What is it like? From the game, it sounds like, to me, Soul Calibur sounds like a game set in like medieval ages, but I might be completely wrong. Probably for the world, because of the word caliber. Another fighting game. You know, from that's so silly. From the name, I would also think like I would think of it as a Baldur's Gate type of game. I don't know why, don't ask me. But I'm gonna... Let me actually, now that I have the chance, search some Google images. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it looks really fire. I like the character designs. That also had kind of feeling I get what you mean. I like the character designs in it. Unfortunately, it's always a problem of my PC not being able to handle it, or if it's a console exclusive, I don't have the console. You know, most of the time it's PlayStation. I don't think Xbox has a lot of exclusives. Yeah, but man, I cannot wait to get a new computer and finally being able to play games that my current one can handle. Be able to play everything. Well, maybe not everything. Maybe it will still struggle a little bit with a game like Red Dead Redemption 2. It's never an Xbox case, so I don't know much about the console in general, much less what's on it. Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of exclusives, but there. Okay, yeah, again, I don't have an Xbox, so don't take my word for it. But there's a system called a Game Pass, which is like a monthly subscription that grants you temporary access to full games, like during a certain period of time. Now you can try the Game Pass. There's a lot of games on it, and then if you like the game, you can buy the game for yourself. Now you can play it during the Game Pass, and then if you like the game enough that you still want to play it after it's no longer in the Game Pass, then you can buy it, and if you don't, well, that's okay. That's the one thing I like, because you know, if you don't like the game, you can just uninstall it from the Game Pass and you're good to go. But on Switch and on PlayStation, well, you're kind of screwed because there's no way to refund. Steam also gives you an option to refund. That's a really, I think that I also like. Only if you played for less than 2 hours and bought the game in less than 2 weeks when you ask for the refund. I miss Blockbuster. Oh, I miss Blockbuster too. I remember back in the day. I don't know if it was the first movie that I rented from Blockbuster, but it was definitely my favorite one was Aladdin 2, The Return of Jafar. Going back to Disney movies. Game rental used to be so simple. I know. I really wish just physical games as a whole were as popular as they were back in the day, instead of yeah, sure. Just being like pretty much prioritizing digital. Dang it. Get that one on VHS somewhere? Oh my goodness. That's so cool. No VHS. The only VHS I had was Toy Story 2, actually. I don't know where it is. It must be somewhere in like an old drawer. But I never got to experience what it was like to rewind a tape on a VHS with like a pencil. I appreciate the convenience of digital games, but seeing as physical copies of basically becoming digital download codes and early event. Yeah, that really sucks. That really sucks. Yeah, so I don't mind every wonder. Oh, I didn't know this existed. Yeah, that's much more convenient than having to rewind it yourself with using a pencil. But yeah, like for me, the main reason why I mostly prefer physical games over digital, you know, besides the game cartridge and like the case all looking way prettier and stuff, is that if I don't have a lot of space in my console, then the cartridge is better for that, because like, you know, a really heavy big game like Smash Bros, which is like 16 gigabytes, I'm pretty sure. If I download it digital, then it's gonna take 16 gigabytes of my internal storage of the Switch. But if I get it on digital, I mean if I get it on physical, then the game is gonna be on the cartridge and it's only gonna use up like maybe half a gigabyte of the internal storage of my Switch. So that's pretty convenient. If I want to have a lot of games but don't have a lot of space on my Switch, then the physical is much more optimal when it comes to space. But now with that, the physical copies being just digital downloads, then there's no point in it. What's even the point of the freaking physical anymore, dude? You can't really display digital downloads, yeah. That also really sucks. And oh, I forgot to push this button. Yeah, but you know, I still don't usually like. The libraries are measuring gigabytes, physical arrays are measuring cubic inches. Yeah. Much better. Okay, just one mini mount. Yeah. I remember. I don't usually like not anymore. I don't play one significantly more expensive and well than the other. Yep, that's for certain. I don't really play like third-party games on the Switch. There was a time where I didn't have a PC. Well, not like I didn't have a PC, but they were games that I'd rather play on the Switch instead of my computer. I remember one of them was A Hat in Time, which to this day I think A Hat in Time is like it's definitely one of my favorite games ever. But my goodness, the port to Switch was terrible. For some reason, it was capped at 30 frames per second. It couldn't go to 60. There were lag spikes everywhere. And it was also 32 gigabytes. Like what? How can a freaking A Hat in Time take double the speed than freaking Mario Odyssey? So I don't know what exactly went wrong when porting A Hat in Time to the Switch, but yeah, it's just mind-blowing. And it didn't even have all the features that the PC version has, like the only multiplayer, being able to mod maps, all the custom multiplayer modes. Yeah, it was really silly. The game's really good. It's really good. It's basically like Mario 64, but in an updated version. They did a really great job with the movement. Like for me, what differentiates a good 3D platformer from other is just how good it feels to just move around, and not just jumping and moving and climbing up walls and stuff. It really cross-platform jump takes so much serious once more. Ah, yeah. At least when I have it on Steam now, so when my new computer, when the computer arrives, I'm gonna be able to replay all of it. And even more, because now I'm actually gonna be able to access the stuff that the PC version has that the Switch version didn't. And now actually at 60 frames per second. Also Cuphead. Cuphead was also... It's not as bad, definitely. It's just not possible to be as... I don't think any Switch port, no matter how hard they try, is not gonna be worse than the A Hat in Time port. But Cuphead, the loading screens took way too freaking long. I think the loading screen when going to fight each boss was like, I think like 20-30 seconds long. And on the devil boss fight specifically, the loading screen lasted for almost a minute. I have no idea what that was about. But glad that is no longer an issue since now I have it on PC too. I'm gonna build a Mad Squid, I think. What other third-party game ports have I played? I played Celeste. Celeste was really good on Switch. I think Celeste is one of the better ports to Switch. And the same with Hollow Knight. And the same with Super Meat Boy. Yeah, they play a lot of indie games. Oh, speaking of Super Meat Boy and Celeste, I still have to get the rest of the Golden Berries and the rest of the Deathless achievements in Super Meat Boy. Oh, and speaking of achievements, that's probably one of the main reasons why I don't like playing third-party games on Switch anymore, because for some reason the Switch doesn't have an achievement system like Steam and Xbox and PlayStation do. I don't know why. Like, what's the reasoning? Why can't they put an achievement system on the Switch? Come on, it's like, dude, I did something really difficult in this game. I want other people to be able to beat it and be like, wow, this dude is really good at the game. But Switch doesn't let me do that. I don't know why. Never thought of, but you're right. Yeah, and the Switch 2 is gonna be the first Nintendo console to actually have like actual voice chat. It only took them like, I don't know, 3 generations of consoles to do it. Even the freaking Xbox 30 had a message and voice chat system. Like, Nintendo makes really good games, but they are really behind on all the stuff that should be pretty much a staple for consoles at this point. Friends can see all the hours you sunk into a given game, but there are no achievements. Wow, I know. Like, come on, dude. If I already sunk over 1,000 hours into Smash Bros, at least I want my friends to be able to see all the achievements that I got from it. You know, I'm also not saying that every game should like 100% have achievements, because from what I know, if a publisher wants to publish their game on PlayStation, they are like required or like, obligated to have achievements in their game. I think that's why Sky has achievements on PlayStation, but not on PC or on mobile. Because PlayStation actually requires them to put achievements. What they found really fun is that on the Undertale port to PlayStation, like Scott added... No, Scott, why am I thinking Scott? Toby Fox added like you know, basic achievements of getting to the next area, like, you know, get this node in, get to Hotland, get to new home and stuff. And then he put a machine in a hidden area where you could like deposit your coins, and then the rest of the achievements, which are like 10 or 15, there are like 15 achievements of just deposit 1 coin, deposit 10 coins, deposit 50 coins, deposit 100 coins, deposit 100,000 coins. It was like just a troll to the PlayStation guys who require people to yes or yes put achievements in their games for no reason. Because, you know, Toby Fox is not an achievements guy. He didn't put any achievements on Undertale on Steam, and he didn't put any achievements on Deltarune either. Speaking of Deltarune, I am so freaking excited for Chapter 3 and 4 releasing this year. I can't believe it. Toby Fox trolling level is amazing, I know. I really admire Toby Fox as a developer. It's like, you know, to think that such a... Ooh. Like, just a simple 8-bit game will make like a have like such an ooh yes such an impact on the internet and still be relevant 10 years later. I mean, they have people like extremely hyped for the release of the next chapters of Deltarune, even after it's been like what 3 years since last one. I mean, I think chapter 2 released in 2021. Yeah, it's been 4 years at this point. It's not there enough of you this begins to be exciting. Dominate the entire world. Yeah, it's impressive. Yeah. Have everyone talking about it. You know, it's just there are a lot of little details in the game that I feel like most developers just wouldn't think about, but you know, it's always in those little details that Toby Fox pays closer attention to them. That really makes me appreciate his work a lot more. Oh, I remember my earlier streaming days when I used to speedrun Undertale. Oh, those were the days, man. I also really like that each of the console ports for Undertale, they have like something unique to them. Well, Gaster thing is an idea I've never seen in the game before, and in a video for that matter. I know. To this day, Gaster is like still such a mysterious character, even in Deltarune. No, I'm pretty sure Toby Fox has said that he had the whole idea of Deltarune even before making Undertale. So there's some things in Undertale that are actually relevant to Deltarune that most people would say, well, it wouldn't make sense, you know, because Undertale came way before. But the fact that Toby Fox did have the idea of Deltarune when working on Undertale, then that puts a whole new perspective into it. The Deltarune he actually wanted to make in the first place, yeah. And I'm glad he did, because my goodness. Thank you, Birds. Thank you so much. Yes, please. I love you, Birds. What else? Well, and it's also because, you know, besides the story being so good and so intriguing, having those little elements, like, as an RPG, it has like the most unique gameplay in an RPG. Like, you know, instead of fighting the characters and, you know, gaining EXP and stuff, it's an RPG where it's actually better to not fight people. You actually get a unique ending from not doing so. There you go, Lumberbutt. Yes, the audio is having a seizure. Oh, Chrome 2, yes. Nice. No, I wonder if when the full Deltarune game comes out, if it's gonna surpass the quality of Undertale. It probably will. 2 get, I know. Every time I get a 2, it's like, yes, thank you, game. And the other gameplay element that I like is that instead of, you know, being just a typical fighting, I mean RPG fighting mechanic where you hit the enemy and then you wait for the enemy to hit you. You hit the enemy and then you wait for the enemy to hit you. Like you actually have to do stuff during the enemy's turn to dodge their attacks. It's like I love it. It really reminds me of Mario and Luigi, where instead of just selecting the attack, you have to actually actively perform the attack. Yeah, using Mario with the A button and Luigi with the B button. Oh, I still really want to play Superstar Saga and Partners in Time. The only Mario and Luigi game that I have played is Bowser's Inside Story, which was so freaking good. I remember 10-year-old me playing it for the first time. I was like, what? You get to play as Bowser in this game? What? What is going on, dude? The Deltarune would still play an Undertale per se, it's something for sure, but Undertale Simple was as unique as it was massive. Yeah. For sure. Something that I really love is going on YouTube and searching Deltarune memes for the future. And there was a bunch of compilation of memes. Like, trying to predict what Deltarune is going to be. It's like so goofy. It's like my reaction to when the boss fight in chapter 6 actually changes depending on the save slot you chose. It was like, wow. It was like my face when Ralsei ended up betraying you at the end of chapter 4. Like, how could he? I thought he was my friend. It's actually a good idea. I know, I love it so much. And it will be even cooler, like, some of those actually end up coming true. He would. Yes. 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 And Scott really does seem. I mean, sorry, what I keep saying, Scott. Delby Fox seems really like the kind of guy to do that. Not Ralsei being the anti-good boy. I think Ralsei is probably my favorite character, like in the whole Deltarune and Undertale universe. But you can see there are a lot of people who think that he's secretly like a bad guy or like a traitor. No, it's always saying like he's too much of a good person to not be like secretly evil on the inside. Considering the whole thing that Asriel Dreamer, like the name Asriel Dreamer, is like a jumbled up version of Serial Murderer. The start of Deltarune had the character creator thing that ended up doing nothing, or did it? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, the character creation that they ended up saying, no, it doesn't matter, one does not get to choose who they are in this world. Yeah, that was actually really cool. But you know what, Ralsei? There's also that debate on if people saying that if Ralsei is actually Asriel, like if he's actually Chris's brother from the real from the real world. Sorry, not the real world, the light world. I remember when it first came out, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna wait for all the 7 Deltarune chapters to be out so that I can just play them all back to back without having to wait. But then when chapter 2 released and I was like doing my best to avoid spoilers everywhere to no avail, I was like, you know what, I might as well just play it now. I prefer having to wait for the next chapter than having to avoid spoilers for how many years it takes for all the chapters to come out. Still not sure what the relationship between the two games is. Yeah, me neither. I don't think it's ever stated. I think the most popular consensus is that the game is like a canon alternate universe. Because no, it has pretty much almost all the characters from Undertale. You know, Toriel, Asgore, Sans, Papyrus. Oh, and they still haven't showed Papyrus. I hope that in the next chapters they actually freaking show Papyrus. Because they've been teasing him for, I think, since the first chapter. Yeah, avoiding game spoilers is pretty much impossible now, I know. I actually don't know how I managed to avoid spoilers for Smash Ultimate's World of Light for like a year when I finally got to play the game. I mean, it's not like World of Light has too much of a story to begin with, like compared to like, say, Subspace Emissary from from Brawl. But it was still a cool surprise to see the Dark World. You know, Darkon actually being like another boss besides Galim. Forgot its name for a little bit. Ah, it's a scam, dude. Come on. I wonder if the next Smash game is gonna have a story mode. As much as I wish it had one, it's probably not gonna happen. So, you know, the reason why it didn't have a story in the first place was because, you know, there were too many characters to try to fit them all into a single story. Like, didn't make them all interact with each other and whatnot. Like, even in Brawl, which had like 40 characters, I think, between like 30 and 40, they didn't manage to fit them all. They ended up not including Toon Link, Jigglypuff, and Wolf on story mode. Yeah, if it was difficult on Brawl, I can't imagine what's it gonna be on the next Smash game. Although I don't think the next Smash game is gonna be like the same everyone is here. They're probably gonna cut some characters, you know, for licensing stuff instead, you know. Next year, I have work tomorrow. Gonna paint your lumbering where you get those two things. No, thank you, Curry Blue. Thank you. Hope you have a good night and good luck to you as well with work tomorrow. Hope you rest well. Thank you for the good luck. I'm gonna need it. You know. Having... Oh, yes, please. Chatting with you definitely makes all the lumber collecting a lot less tedious. What did I do? I think I pressed the wrong button, dang it. Yes. Man, it really freaking sucks that. Oh, I didn't actually want to do that. Yeah. Okay, what do I need? I have a lot of crumbs, that's good. I am just really not feeling it on the most lumber, dude. Oh, I shiver me timbers, matey. Okay, I think I'm gonna silence myself a little bit because my voice is getting tired. Now, cutscene. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself for a little bit. And then when something interesting happens, I am gonna start talking again. bro, those were some insane trades. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I really wish I could have a few more, sorry, a bit more red lumber. That would be really good to have. Lumber boats 5.0. I don't want sturdy lumber, my guys. I want. Yeah, that's the kind of lumber that I want. I have a sturdy one. I don't need a sturdy one, please. Why did I do that? I'm so silly, dude. That's right. No, I need. Why am I doing that? Now I need red lumber. Nope. Psych, that's the wrong lumber. Oh. No, 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 no. There's more red lumber. No, not that kind of lumber. I said not that kind of lumber. Wrong lumber, dude. Yeah, sure. just want some red lumber. Woodbot, can you stop? What? Nah, I'm not gonna make it. Okay, if it gives me moss lumber one more time, then I'm gonna go and build a termite pot. Sorry, robo termite. It's like really struggling to pick which one I wanted to do first. The mail or the Tinker Trade. Who would have thought the red lumber being more of a headache than the freaking diamond sets? Okay, good. I missed one, dude. I shouldn't have done that. Wanna wait to buy the watering can. See, I got moss lumber immediately. Really. I actually did not this one. Because the Robothermic gives me one less coin. I cannot believe it. I can't believe it. I finally got red lumber from those freaking lumber bots. Oh, let me guess. Now you're not gonna give me red lumber every single time, and not a single moss lumber. Okay, gonna be silenced again, just for a bit, maybe. Well, well, dang, I have I have enough chrome tips for a lot, but the problem is still the lumber. The problem is always the lumber. I don't know why. To be honest, I'm not even sure if building trees is gonna help with the lumber problem. So the trees don't give as much wood as one would hope it does. What? 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 What just happened? What the frick was that, my guy? I went to the other screen, but without triggering the loading zone, and then the game just even more, and the game just had a seizure, I think. That was so weird. Yep, I have enough already. I have so many golden trophies now. I have 6 gold acorns, 4 golden fungi, and 8 golden tinkers. What am I supposed to do with all these trophies, dude? I only wanted one of each. What? Oh, come on, that sucks. That was kind of a waste. Okay, green lumber is all I need. Please give me moss lumber. I would really enjoy some moss lumber. Thanks. But I would like a little more. Oh, jeez. No, that's enough red lumber, dude. Let's escape. There we go, that's what I'm talking about. Thank you, Lumberbots. Thank you. Very nice. Oh, jeez. Weird how the game still registers that I'm down there while I'm getting carried by my feet. What I mean. Really? Sure, let's have a lot of diving bells. Sure. Okay. Hey, we're Lumberbots 1.0. Look at them. Look at them go. And that's somehow not enough. Wait, actually, oh, the shop is gone. But I still cannot buy, yeah. Not interested in buying anything of the tournament shop. Yeah. Come on, dude. There was also a way you could travel to a specific gate car. Instead of just being able to travel from the last one to the first one and from the first one to the last one. Okay, let's go. No, forget it. That I need a red one. Need a red one. Okay, really? Frick. No, have enough termite wood. Well, I might as well wait a little bit more for the mail to arrive and then maybe able to cook up something. Oh, but I can build a lucky frog. Yeah, I build a lucky frog. Okay. it goes. Oh, I can buy the 500 coins upgrade. I also would like some more chroma tubes because I'm running out of them already. Super watering can. Let's see what this does. Ooh. Interesting. Now my water is like pink. It's like it's a weird color. It's a sort of pink lemonade or something. That's interesting. I wonder if this stacks with the mushroom effect that makes it turn green. I wonder if they stack. If it's just one or the other. Oh wow, it kills them super quick. Wait a minute. No, I need this. Yeah, this guy's died like instantly. Oh wow, yeah, they are definitely dying faster. Wait, I want to see something. Right here. 23. Holy crap. Yeah, that's some wow, that's some fast growth. Okay. Well, that's interesting to see. There we go. It's chrome tube, dude. The freaking chrome tube. I'm gonna go out of business thanks to the chrome tube. I think that this guy dies super fast now. Well, I could buy chrome tubes from the Termite King. Why doesn't he sell chrome tubes? Oh, dang it. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Maybe Smithy? Nope, just a sad toy. Okay. Well, gonna build a Robo Termite then. It's the wrong side. Which one of those guys could give me Chrome Tube? Go with Smithy. Because I know Smithy does have a chance of giving me Chrome Tube. But dope. Seems to be a very low chance. Come on, dude. We're so close. Mostly sells useless stuff. Smithy, last chance. Of course. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. Dang it. Yeah, let's build a lucky frog. Oh, Smithy, why are you being so mean to me? I'm so silly, dude. Yes. Yes. Candle box, really? A wooden chicken, a wooden nest. Termite. Still need another place to build. One more acre. Never mind, I can build it because I don't have enough termite wood or... No, sorry. I don't have a jumbo acorn. I could buy one. So much lumber of all kinds. But still, no chrome tube. Yes. Okay, now I just need a mini hunt. Nope. Still no active shop. Oh well. Dang it, I pushed to the wrong side. Now I... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yes. Okay, now I just need a mail where where I get where I get, what do I need? Moss lumber. Where I get 99 moss lumber. And I'm good to go. What a vintage generators. Yeah, I can build a lucky frog here. I'm gonna build a lucky frog. I mean, that could be the happy toy. Yeah, I'm gonna build a happy toy. I could also build this, yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna build whatever. Toy. Another happy toy. Oh my goodness, I can't believe it. I made it. I made it. Oh my freaking goodness. Actually, I don't care. I don't care about any of this. Just let me go. Just please get me out of here. Yada yada. There we go. Finally. Oh my goodness. Finally. All the items bought. Everything done. Everything. I don't know, I'm still collecting these. I don't care about these. I don't care about anything else. Oh my goodness, I'm finally done with this game. I cannot believe it, dude. Like, wow. This game took a while. You know why I'm collecting this? Fucked up with everything already. Well, that's it, I guess. That's Cooper and Sons Lumber Company. That's all the items. I think I have everything except... Okay, so the modern chair goes here, and here goes... What goes in there? The jumbo acorn. Yeah, okay. There's all the items except the jumbo acorn here. And the modern chair there. It's been a while and I still have no freaking idea how to build the... I mean, how to get the modern chair. The modern chair seems like extremely rare to collect. But yeah. I'm glad I'm finally done with this game. So, my opinion on this game, I think... Okay, so in general, I think this is a very fun game. I'm not gonna be blunt about it. The end game stuff, like after building the fodder tree and the rest of the grind, it's super boring. So without sugarcoating it, it got extremely boring near the end. It's just, you know, running from one side of the map to the other, collecting, gathering stuff, building stuff, and then when the acres where it's not enough to build 4 lumber butts 5.0 to get 1 more acre, and you have to go back to your other acres to see what stuff you don't really need anymore and replace that stuff with your lumber bot 5.0 or any other stuff that gives a lot of viewer points. Yeah, that is kind of stupid, gotta say. Yeah, I did everything. Oh, well, hold up. You know, now that I'm here, might as well just spend the last thing that I have. And surrounding it is gonna be another happy toy. Isn't that a cute sight? So I ended up with 41 acres total. Yeah, so I did build everything in the first what is it? 4? On the first 8 acres is all of the unique buildings in order almost. The only one that's not there is the fodder tree, 'cause, you know, obviously. But so the strat I would get for this game, I don't know if there's even a strat for this game. Other than, you know, just get lucky, try to get lucky with the items. The freaking, yeah, I was gonna say just keep trading, keep talking with the NPCs, keep giving stuff to see, build to events on the cutscenes, always make sure to give the Termite King what he wants. the really broken trade I got with the Tiki Birds with this one, the Diamond Sap, that was so freaking lucky. If I hadn't gotten that trade, I don't know how much longer I would have been here trying to grind for Diamond Saps. You know, Chipper still gives me Diamond Saps every now and then, and if I get really lucky, I might get them as gifts from the enemies, but it's not very common. Hey, so what was the last item that I bought? Limited. Oh yeah, I can just keep getting rain. Oh, that's cool. Speaking of rain, I don't like how the cloud blocks the entire top of the screen. It makes it so that you cannot see this bubble with the exclamation point on some of the NPCs. Yeah, yes, that's the strat. In the end game, once you have like all the golden trophies. Oh yeah, for the golden frag minigame, just look up a guide. That's all there is to it. Just look up a guide. Yeah, for the end game, just build as many chipper bots 5.0 as possible, and then after the chipper bots 5.0 give you 99 or close to 99 of lumber every time you get a mail, you can instead start building some of the other stuff, like, you know, rubber termite. Anything past the fodder tree is really good to build. They give a lot of points, which is what matters the most in here. Yeah, for Traveler, just get lucky with the cutscenes. Just get lucky. Just watch all the Seville cutscenes. Get lucky, look up a guide. Just do all the task, and do the fodder tree. Like, plant the fodder tree and then put the robotermite. I still don't know what's up with the lag spike. It's something with my save file. I still have no idea what it is. About the items, I definitely do not recommend to grind for all the items. Like, unless you're going for 100%, most of the items are not worth it. Like, the wood collection ×2 is useful. I think the 3 most useful items are that one, the 2x wood collection, the tinker, and the metal owl. Those 3 are essential, and you know, if you want all the golden trophies and you want to finish the Frogs quest minigame, then grind 900 coins and buy the Frogs key so that you can get this little pixelated frog down here. Okay, unless you're going for 100% again, don't buy Mini Bruce. And if you do, just leave Mini Bruce until the very end. He's useless. He's basically just a dead weight. Like, he doesn't do anything, he doesn't help with anything, he's just standing there walking behind me as I walk everywhere. It's just, like, the description doesn't say anything like what it does. I was like, you know, it says a mini burst that follows you around. And I was like, okay, it would be nice if it told me what it actually does, other than just follow me around. Turns out, nothing, there's nothing, he only follows me around, he does nothing else. So yeah, this guy is useless. I don't know why he's 750 coins, like beaver coins, if he doesn't do freaking anything. Yeah, what are the other items? Yeah, the more powerful water can is cool to, you know, water trees faster and kill the enemies faster. The minigame auto wins is also useful if you want to save up a bit of time. Especially on the one that takes the most, the Seville minigame, I think it's the one that takes the longest, and the mushroom minigame is also a really time consuming one, so for those two, the minigame auto win is definitely the most useful. And what else? Yes, did I already say that this game gets really boring after you get all the golden trophies and all you're left to do is to grind until you buy all the items and stuff? But yeah, even if the end game was super boring and repetitive and monotonous and stuff, it's still a fun game. Don't get me wrong, it's still a fun game. If you get really lucky with the with the Diamond Sap trade with the Tiki Birds, of course. Well, yeah, I think that's everything that I had to say about this game. Definitely an interesting prequel to Five Nights at Freddy's, that is. And also, please increase the chance of getting chrome tubes, because getting chrome tubes is so freaking painful, especially when you need them so much for the Lumberbots 5.0. Yeah, the characters are cute. The story was really horrifying in some aspects. Like, you know, there's all that cannibalism and cold-blooded murder against the poor termites. Chipper is a cold-blooded killer, man. Also, really like the detail of the overalls on Tyke and Chipper matching the color of the eyes. You know, green eyes, green overalls, and blue eyes and blue overalls. I think it's really funny. Anyway, this game was really grindy. Near the end, it wasn't actually that enjoyable, but you know, I'm glad it's done. And the same could be said for Pilgrim's Progress, but that was kind of my choice, because, you know, nobody's forcing you to play an expert mode, or difficult mode for that matter. Yeah, actually, just let me go back to the owl, just to see the rest of the items. Okay. Oh yeah, and also, I'd say if you really need to, don't be afraid to to buy the 500 the 500 termite tokens from the owl. But so yeah, what is this? All the trees grow faster. Yeah, I guess this one's good. In the little limited rainstorm, yeah, like I said, I guess that's I guess that's kind of useful, but the problem is that the freaking cloud covers the entire top of the screen, and it's really annoying to not be able to see what's going on over here. And the trees growing faster item, that could be useful for the early game, but then in the end game where, well, me personally, I don't even have any trees anymore. I just rely on on the Lumberbots to give me all the wood and lumber that I need. Just keep building a lot of, prioritize building Lumberbots more than anything. And also maybe build what's it called? Build a lot of starfish rocks, just so that you can advance the Seville story more quickly. Because, you know, at the end of every cutscene, besides the golden trophy, after every cutscene, Seville gives you a gift, and most of the time it's a gem, like a jade prism and a diamond sap and the ruby. So it's also pretty cool. Yeah, Strange Traveler was cute. The fungi gives me nightmares. And yeah, I guess that's all I have to say for this game. There we go. I'm glad that I'm done with this. Unfortunately, not gonna be able to play Chipper and Sons Lumber Co. Plus because that game is non-existent. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed. Thank you everyone so much for watching. I hope you all have a great rest of your day, and I will see you all next time. Bye 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 bye. Oh wait, let me do this. Goodbye. Bye 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 bye.